Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alicia Collins, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have a great speaker this afternoon. I'm kicking it off. We had a little technical difficulty, but we are here and we're excited to speak with this next speaker. He will be talking about raising capital for your company. His name is Kyle Freeman. Kyle Freeman got started in business marketing in 1996 in San Diego, California. He was the first field coordinator promoted in the region in record time. He left the company after several years and became head trainer of a similar company in the telecom marketing industry. Spending many years with two different companies, he decided to set out on his own. In 2003, he created Juice Marketing Incorporated. He served as president and CEO for the next 5 years. In that period of time, under his leadership, the company JMI became JMI Telecom Corporation, a publicly traded company and one of the only minority-owned public utilities in the country. I present to you none other than Mr. Kyle Freeman. Good afternoon and welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Collins. How are you? How you doing?
I'm a little bit better. After I got to that, yes.
That's good. That's good. Outstanding. Well, great. I want to thank you for having me here today. The Black, Business Olympics, April edition. Also, I want to thank, Dr. Eric Kelly III for the opportunity to be able to be here and share with everybody about, what we do. As Dr. Collins said, I got started in business years ago, many years ago, but raising capital. And one of the things that I always like to share, especially with business owners or new business owners, especially maybe some of you guys are out there thinking about starting your own business. A lot of times people have a great idea. They have a great concept. They might even do something like I did, work for a couple of different companies for a few years, kind of learn the ropes. And then after that, they set out to start to, some of the things that they want to think about, what they should think about is, first of all, is somebody else in this arena doing it? Are they successful? What's my competition like? I like a lot of times we talk about, we say location, location, location. In today's society, you have all the social media. So that location, location, location could be where are you posting, on social media? What avenues are you using or resources that are out there, tools to help you out? Well, I got to tell you that most of the time businesses, when they get started, the one thing that they don't think about is raising capital. And that's the reason why a lot of businesses, probably about 90% of businesses that get started 5 years later, these businesses end up basically going out of business. And I remember I had a good friend of mine that had a nice business in San Diego, and we enjoyed it. It was a nice little restaurant. And I remember he took his life savings and he was working for a company, and he turned around and set off to do his own thing. And I was so proud of him and what he was doing. I said, man, that's phenomenal. But shortly after that, a few years later, guess what happened? He ended up being like, all the other businesses, and they went out of business. And I tried to think about it, and I tried to contemplate what went wrong. What was the issue? What was the problem? Food was good, outstanding. The place was clean, great location, just didn't have enough capital. So I asked certain businesses, I said, do you put a certain standard on your price, the marking of what you've done? Do you put it into your, a lot of people spend time into their branding, into their logo, into their business plan, all of these things that are put together for their business. But again, the main thing most of the time is the capital. How can you raise capital? What can you do to raise that? So what I like to do is I like to share with businesses, just as I'm sharing with you today. And again, if you're brand new, if you're a startup, if you've been around for 5, you've been around for 10 years, one of the things that we always want as a business owner is what? We always need capital. So there's a couple of different areas where you can do this. Maybe you might start off with some family members, get them to buy in, what you're doing and your idea, your goals, or your business plan. Another way to do it is, basically by maybe coming up with what's called promissory notes and working with other people, sharing your idea with them, sharing your concept, and then getting them to buy into that. The way that I did it was called a PPM. I created what was called a private placement memorandum. For those of you that aren't aware of that, you might want to get with your attorney, and you probably have to get with a special type of attorney because just a regular attorney is not going to do it. You probably going to need somebody that's maybe like a CPA certified, also too FINRA certified, or basically FINRA is SEC, but now they changed it over to FINRA. But you want to get a FINRA certified attorney and have them kind of share with you the breakdown. There's different types of PPMs. You could do a Reg D, 505, 504, 506, 509, different types of offering depending upon what you want to get done. But that's key because when you incorporate, most times you see people that incorporate their business, whether it be an LLC, a C Corp, or S Corp. A lot of times, and I was just talking to a gentleman the other day. And I said, when you incorporated, what did you get? Well, what were the instruments that you got to make sure you be a corporation? He said, well, I got my articles of incorporation. I got my certificate, authority of good standing. And basically, it gave me the ability to be able to get my EIN number so I could open up my bank account. I said, okay, great. Is that it? And he said, well, what else is there? Well, most of the time, when you incorporate, not only do you get those items that I just talked about, but you want to get the kit. Now, people don't pay that extra money to get that kit. They say, oh, it's all I need this so I can open up a bank account. You need to get the kit. Why do you need that kit? Because inside that kit, there are shares. Those are the shares that you utilize to be able to grow your business. Also, there's a seal in there. And that seal is what you stamp the shares with to show that those shares are basically, they've been sealed and they are viable. And now you can basically you transpose those shares, you trade them for, funds. People will invest in your opportunity, your idea, your business. And what do you give them in return? You give them a share, which is valued at a certain amount. Now, a lot of times what people do is when they have people buy into their business, they say, oh, I'm going to give up 30% of my company. For instance, if you watch Shark Tank, and you see how that operates every Friday when it comes on, or if you watch MSNBC and you see it that it comes on there, what will happen is they'll say, oh, well, I'm giving up 5% of my company for, let's say, $150,000, or 10% of my company for $500,000. And Shark Tank does what? They usually come back, and either one of those, Mark Cuban or Mr. Wonderful, or either one of those people that they're on the show, they'll say, no, we're going to take, and they end up getting 30% of somebody's company. Now, when you do that, that is a way to raise capital, but that's a way that you're going to be married to that individual forever. So how are you going to get them out? You're going to have to buy them back, and you hear the terms that they work out. Here, you're going to have to basically give me a certain percentage till I get my money back, but I want $1 off each sale or whatever they do, or I want, percentage of the sale, whatever's worked out. But you see, you're giving up so much to your company to do that. When you sell shares of your company, and get me when I say this, because I want you to understand it. Let's say you take that same 30% that Shark Tank is trying to get from someone's company, but you say, I'm going to take 30% of my company and I'm going to sell shares of it. Now what you do is you put a price on those shares and you sell them to investors or whoever you do, whoever you're dealing with. Well, now those shares can be sold over and over and over again and again and again. You can buy them back. And then this way, you haven't given up 30% of your company. You've just given up 30% of shares in your company. But you still maintain the company. Does that make sense? Because see, that's what I want to make sure everybody gets. Shark Tank is wonderful. I love the show. I love how they show people how to make sure you're operating, make sure your procedures are right, make sure you have everything straight. And sometimes it's not good for people. I believe everybody that has a company should want to learn how to grow your company. And not only just grow your company, but I believe that you want to learn how to grow it to be able to either sell it or be able to maybe go public, or even to be able to take that company and pass it on to family members. And you want to make sure you pass to someone that basically hopefully knows how to run your company just like you, if not better, or someone's going to take good care of your company. One of the biggest, I want to say the biggest obstacles that I come across is a lot of times people are just underfunded and they don't have a clear path of what they want to do. So when I ask them, let me see your business plan, I look for, the projections. Where are your 5-year projections? Is there a growth pattern? You should want to increase at least by, 5% every year. No one wants to just get into business and just work it every day in and day out without growing, right? That's a job. You can do that at a regular job. As a matter of fact, it's a lot harder in a job because at least at a job, you get off at 8 hours. When you're running your own company, your own business, it's more like a 24-hour, 7 days a week type of thing. Am I right? For all you business owners out there? So so how do you prevent that? By getting into raising capital. Now, one of the things that I like to do is when I consult with companies, I share with them many different avenues, but those are a couple key things that I ask. Is your business plan tight? Maybe if you haven't taken a look at your business plan in a few years, you've been operating your business for a while, you might want to go back and revisit it. Revisit what your business plan looks like. Do you have performance? Again, it should be a minimum of 5 years, but you want to have a projection of how you're growing your company. And then you want to put milestones and check to see if you're hitting those, those, I want to say those points of interest for you, make sure you're hitting them. Do quarterly. What are we doing quarterly? Are we there? Are we above what we had expected, or are we below? And then if you're not where you need to be, make those adjustments. How do we get there? How can we move forward? If you are there, that's great. How do we make sure we stay on that same projectile so that we can continue to grow the company? One of the things that I would also share to you, especially if you're a business owner, if you're new, find a mentor. Okay, you always want to have somebody to basically work with. If you're familiar with golf, Tiger Woods, one of the greatest golfers ever, he always had a coach. Michael Jordan, one of the best basketball players ever, they had a coach. So sometimes we need to be coached up. You don't want somebody around you that's going to be Mr. Feel Good or Mrs. Feel Good, and they're always going to just tell you, hey, you're doing great. You want somebody that's going to be truthful with you straight up. Hey, look, you know what? We're not doing good right now. Hey, our numbers are down. What do we need to do? More marketing, more advertising, getting out there, visibility, more social media, whatever. But make sure you do things to get your product or your service or your business promoted so that you can get in the revenue that you can bring in. Okay, and those are some of the key things that you want to do as you're growing your business. Another thing with venture capital, seek other people that are doing what you want to get done. So let's say, for instance, if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm referring to with venture capital, go out there and start talking to some of the people that you're in business with. Some of your, I want to say, competition, or some of your, I want to say rivals, but people that are doing what you're doing, and ask them. They don't mind telling you. They might not give you all the answers, but they don't mind sharing some things with you, and talk to them. How did you do this? How did you get there? I remember when we were going through a pretty hard time in our business, I reached out to other people and I asked them, how did you make it through this portion of your business? And they shared with me what they did, more time that we put in. We put more resources over here. We pulled resources that from here that weren't performing as well, and we put them over here where we were performing well. We cut down on this, research and development. We went to to that portion. We created that part of our business to make sure that we could always be looking for new ideas and new concepts to be able to grow our business. So little bitty tidbits like that can help you out. I always like to share with folks. But I got to tell you, probably the best lesson that I've ever learned in business and while I was running business is that you always take care of your investors. Let me say that again. Always take care of your investors. If times are good, you want to talk to them. But if times are bad, you still want to talk to them. I know you may not want to have a conversation. I know you may not want to do it because times, but at least you know what? The investors, they appreciate that because you let them, they know that it's always not going to be, honky-dory. They know because they're investors. They know if the market goes up, the market goes down, different things happen. They're aware of that, okay? So they just want you to be straight up with them, and they want you to communicate with them. And once you do that, and then things get better, then you'll be able to go back to them again for more resources. But if you don't communicate with them, and they leave, or they got to try to find you, or they got to basically say, hey, look, I called them and reaching out, I can't get in touch with you, and you don't want to contact them because you're not doing well, or your business is not where you want it to be, then it's going to be very, very difficult for you to kind of go back to them or even try to find other investors, because a lot of times they may refer their friends, and you are the sum of the 5 people that you surround yourself with. So think about it. If you're dealing with someone that's has a high net worth value, they're probably surrounded by other high net worth value individuals. And so you want to be able to get into those type of conversations with them and let them kind of introduce you to their friends, and then you can basically keep growing your company, okay? So a couple key things when taking your company public. Again, if you don't know, not say public, but raising capital. Going public is a whole nother conversation. And if you're interested, that's something we can talk about at a later time too. But actually, I honestly believe every company should go public. That's just my opinion, but I believe that because I just believe your company is more valuable when you do that. Mark Zuckerberg, Steve Jobs with Apple, Bill Gates with Microsoft. Those guys were doing well, but when they went public, they became billionaires. Warren Buffett. So those are some of the things that you want to do. A lot of that comes from raising capital, venture capital, okay? And also in that term, think about that name, venture capital. So what do you get? What do you get from that when I say that? You're actually venturing off into another area to be able to grow your business. Now, I do want to give you some advice about a book to read. And one of the books that really helped me out, I remember one day I was talking with a potential investor who was looking at putting a substantial amount of money in our company. And he shared with me, he said, Kyle, I said, you know what? I see what you're doing. I see how hard you're working. And this was some very, very good advice. He said, learn how to work on your business, not in it. Let me say that again. For all you business owners out there, learn how to work on your business, not in it. Now, I know that might seem pretty difficult or pretty hard when you're out there saying, what? Learn how to work on my business, not in it. But yeah, you want to learn how to work on your business. And so therefore, your business is not consuming you, where you now have basically become just a worker inside your business, which is, again, it's another term for a job. When you learn how to work on your business, this book that I got a chance to read is called The E-Myth Theory. Let me say that again. The E-Myth Theory. You want to look that up, but a phenomenal book. Matter of fact, it's been revisited, or because they basically have gone in and kind of re-edited it and gone through it again. The gentleman who wrote it 15 years later, he did it again. And that book is phenomenal, but it just teaches you how to learn how to work on your business and not in it. Okay. Also, too, with venture capital, in raising capital, I would suggest that you come up with some type of price share offering that you want to offer to your potential investors in your company. So let's just say hypothetically, you may want to raise capital by saying, okay, you want to do it $1 per share. And if you do that, what are you going to give in return to your investor? And how long are those terms going to be? That's the reason why you want to get that type of attorney, a FINRA certified attorney, so they can help you out with that. Maybe $1 might be too high. Maybe you might want to offer it at 50 cents or 75 cents, maybe even 25 cents, and give you some time to be able to grow your company so you can give that rate of return back to that. So those are some of the key things that I like to share with new businesses, especially when you're out there and you're growing that business. It is truly a joy that when you can basically take the funds from somebody else, that they believe in you, and as they believe in you and your business and what you're doing, and then you work it. And you work it, you take those resources and you grow it. There's nothing more satisfying than that. And then being able to come back to that investor and say, hey, great, here's a return on your investment. Thank you. And do me a favor. I need you to stay nearby or be close by because I got another project I'm working on. You know, we as entrepreneurs, we're always working on something, right? We always have another product or something. So you want to be able to go back to them and basically take care of that. Also, I want to share with you, make sure you have very good, I talked about a little bit earlier, I said a performer, but make sure your projections, they don't have to be airtight. They don't have to be, like you say, a certified audit or anything like that. But you just want to make sure that you can put some type of growth in there, usually like around 5% or something like that, maybe a 5% growth. And if you can do that on a 5% growth every year, what things do you have in place? What obstacles do you have to make that grow? Now, if it's not happening, and let's say you measure and you take a look after a year or quarterly, and you might be at 2% or 3%, then you have to take a look and say, okay, well, what do we need to do to get it up to another 3%? That's when you go to some of your mentors, some of your coaches that you believe in. Your board of directors, when you created your corporation, people on the board, go back to them because they should have experience in that area and they should have experience in growth and helping you out. Very, very important. And I got to tell you that if you can kind of track what you're doing and watch it as you see what's going on, watch the numbers, because I remember somebody told me this a long time ago. I believe it was my accountant. Numbers don't lie, people do. Let me say that again. Numbers don't lie, people do. So I'm always, I'm looking at the numbers, on a daily basis, sometimes even down to an hourly basis. Companies like McDonald's, McDonald's can actually tell you what the numbers were at breakfast, what the numbers were at lunch, what the numbers are at dinner, and what the numbers are in the evening on a daily basis. And let me say that again, McDonald's, they literally know where they're supposed to be at, what they're at. Do you realize that's the reason why they charge you for ketchup now? You remember before with McDonald's, they would give you go ahead, they just give you as much ketchup as they possibly could, or hey, they give you as many, sweet and sour sauces for your chicken McNuggets. But now they're like, oh, that's going to be 25 cents because they realize all those years with all the different McDonald's that they have and the distribution that they have, if everybody handed out just a packet of everyone in McDonald's every hour, do you know how much money that would cost McDonald's? So they've learned that through the period of time of, hey, look, you know what, we're making this hour, we're doing this at this hour, which is lunch, we're doing this at this hour. You want to be like that with your business also. If you're not, it's okay, but you want to put a plan in place to get something started like that. Does that make sense? Now, if you're brand new, I know you might not be thinking about these things. You're probably still trying to get your business plan together. One of my advices that I would give to somebody that's brand new with a business plan and you're doing it, sometimes people say, well, why do I need a business plan? Well, let me ask you a question. If you try to go to a bank and get some money to open up or start your business, what's the first thing the bank is going to ask you for? They're going to ask you for, do you have a business plan? Do you have an executive summary? And if you don't have that, then you go basically try to go put one together or try to do something, they're going to come back. Well, what are they going to be looking for? What's that bank or that banker going to be looking for in your business plan? They're going to be looking for your performer. They're going to be looking for how you can grow your company. They're going to be looking for what's your 5-year plan? What other items are you looking to bring to your business? So you want to make sure you have a tight business plan. And then you want to take that business plan and have several other people take a look at that business plan. But before you do that, protect yourself. Now, what do I mean when I say protect yourself? You want to make sure you have what's called an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement or a non-compete agreement, okay? And so what does that mean? That means you want to have somebody take a look at your plan, but before you have them take a look at it, you want to get them to sign off that they're not going to go and take this to somebody else, they're not going to compete with you, or they're not going to basically share your information with somebody else. That's for your protection, okay? So before you show them your business plan, what you're doing, have them sign an NDA, non-disclosure, non-compete, and then once you do that, now you have them take a look at your business plan. And I would also go to some of the people on my board, and I would have them take a look at my business plan. And again, you want them to be as harsh on it as possible. Why? Because if they can basically pick it apart, that means it's going to give you time to improve on it. And as you improve on it, you're going to get better, you're going to get better, you're going to get better. I like to say gooder and gooder and gooder, all right? I know that's not proper English, but guess what? Would you rather say, well, I put this together, it's nice and neat, or would you rather say, I is a millionaire? Okay? So put those things together. So let's backtrack. So now, once again, or recap. Number one, what do you want to have? You want to have a business plan. Okay? But even further than that, you want to read the book, The E-Myth Theory. Once again, The E-Myth Theory. Okay? You want to read that book. You want to learn how to work on your business, not in it. And I can tell you this, it's good to learn this technique when you're starting off, because when you're in the middle and you are running that business, you're working it, and you're in it, it's very hard to go into working on your business instead of in it. So start off with that, with the end in mind. You do that. Also, too, you want to have in a business plan, you want to have a performer. What does that mean? You want to have a performer that shows a growth of about 5% annually. Okay? Then you want to break down that 5% in quarterly regimens. So first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. All right? You want to have that in there in your performance. You also want to be able to have some other areas of items, or I don't say items, but I want to say maybe departments or divisions that you're looking to create. You might not have them as of now, but you may want to create them. Like, for instance, a research and development department, which basically kind of continues to keep your business flowing and growing and coming up with new ideas. And again, I love to go back to McDonald's. You ever wonder why McDonald's says, hey, look, we're bringing our McChicken or our McRib back for a season, right? You see, they come out when it's St. Patrick's Day, they have a green shake. They take their shake and they make it green. When it comes out to Thanksgiving, they come out with a pumpkin pie, right? They always have some type of little things. That's their research and development department. Jack in the Box is constantly coming out with new types of burgers and different types of things. And they might have it seasonal or they might bring in a new product. But those are things, especially as a growing business. I know you say, well, I'm not a scientific business. I don't have scientific. Why do I need a research and development department? You want to have something that's going to add to increase your business, especially if you're looking to raise capital. When you're talking about raising capital for your company, one of the things that I'm going to ask an individual is, okay, great. I see what you have going on right now, but what do you have coming down the pike? And if you can't answer me a question like that, I'm probably not going to invest in your company because it tells me you're not forward thinking. You're not thinking about 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 8 years down the line. You're only thinking about where you are right now. And if you're thinking about where you are right now, that's no growth. So when you're looking to raise capital, again, with venture capitalists, they want to hear what's coming down the pipe. You might be doing well now. That's how you got on the phone with me. That's how you got my attention. That's great. But now I want to know, how are you going to grow my investment when I give it to you? How are you going to be able to grow it so that you can give it back to me and give it to me with that, whatever that interest is that you put on, or whatever that return is that you've agreed to with your investors, okay? Key points in growing your business, all right? And one of the other most important, I probably say this is probably the most important aspect of you and your business is personal development, okay? Every day you want to work on getting better with yourself. It's personal development. So what do I mean when I say personal development? See, a lot of times people believe that they got the prettiest baby, right? So whatever your idea is, whatever your concept is, whatever your business is, most times it's always the prettiest baby, right? Well, that's because it's yours. But other people looking at it, they might not feel that way. But you want to know how to communicate with them. You want to know how to talk with them. So if you're, let's say you're the type of person where you may be an introvert, how are you going to talk to an investor? How are you going to talk to somebody and you want to get capital for your idea, but yet you can't communicate with them? Personal development can help you out with that. Matter of fact, a couple of books that I like are, Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie has a book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Let me say that once again. How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. Also, another book that I like, Stephen Covey, is The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Once again, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Okay, that's how you want to be able to operate. John C. Maxwell. One of the books I like is Developing the Leader Within. Once again, Developing the Leader Within. And if you have a team of people, you want to get John C. Maxwell, Developing the Leader Around You. So when you're getting developed, now you develop the leaders around you, which can help you grow your business. Those are just a couple key books. And then once you start to get on your path of personal development, you want to continue to keep that going. Also, teach your team members on your team how to be able to do that. So if I am looking to be an investor in your company, you are talking well and you sound great, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask for a visit of your company. I'm going to want to see what it looks like. I'm going to want to, talk to some of the key individuals. And I'm going to ask them, hey, what do you do? What's your function in this business process? What do you do and how do you maintain? And they're going to answer, they're going to share that with me. And if I feel comfortable with that, because I know you as the owner, you have all the answers, you're going to take care of it. But what about how you're going to be able to get your agenda done? How are you going to be able to get to the goal you can get to? How are you going to hit those performance numbers? I want to be able to see that as I'm communicating with you, your board of directors, your key individuals that are helping you grow your business. Those are some of the things that I look for when I work with people. And if you, as venture capital, looking to work with somebody that has a venture capital or want to raise funds, you want to be able to utilize those. So key points in helping you grow your business.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Freeman. Let me tell you something. I was writing notes so much notes. I was in class. So thank you so much for sharing your expertise on this afternoon. Is there anything else you'd like to say to this audience?
Once again, I just want to say thank you to the Black Business Olympics. I appreciate this opportunity to be able to share for those new entrepreneurs that are out there and for the seasoned entrepreneurs out there. Again, if you're interested in raising capital, it's wonderful. You can get in contact with us. Our number is 559-478-1424, or you can email us at info@vastoutsourcing.com. Once again, that's info, I-N-F-O, at VAST, V-A-S-S-T, outsourcing, O-U-T-S-O-U-R-C-I-N-G.com. You can get in contact with us. And also, I want to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III for this incredible opportunity. And you too, Dr. Collins. Thank you for being a phenomenal nominator.
Oh, thank you so much. I so enjoyed everything that you presented on today. It's been absolutely amazing. I know everybody is taking notes and they're going to go hit the ground running. Well, thank you so much for being here. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side. So I want to tell everybody that was just Mr. Kyle Freeman. He was an amazing person that presented about capital venture. How do you find the money that you need through non-traditional ways? And I think everybody, every Black business owner, small business, whatever, needs to know how to find money instead of always going to the banks, but knowing he gave us some amazing things and books to read. I'm not going to go into it. I hope that you caught it, but I also want to talk about the scholarships that they present. Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship, or use the Cash App that will be coming on the screen, and it's $BBXUSA. I'll say it again. The Cash App is $BBXUSA. And that's, again, we have a scholarship fund. We'd like to raise some money for that scholarships fund. And the goal is to give laptops to about that are about $5,000 to 10 students. And the students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want to remind you that every dollar donated counts to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our Black businesses and our sponsors, everybody who's a part of this particular expo and this Olympics. This all week has been amazing. We want to thank NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Teaching, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Designs, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and the host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today. Scan the QR code or go to www.superwoman.go.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could fly as a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, because we in heaven fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention, to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets, but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alicia Collins. I am your business moderator for this evening on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next thing that we're going to do is a fire chat panel, The Soul of Our Nation, the Role of Women. Our next speaker is Nikki Smith. Let me just scroll up a little bit. As a 24-year law enforcement veteran, executive with strong Texas family values and a solidified military foundation, she developed a passion for problem solving and leading people early in her career. Nikki believes in leading by example and living by the motto, leadership and community partnership equals success. She began her journey with the Prince George's County Police Department in 1999, working her way up the ranks of commander of the Special Operations, where she managed over 200 officers. In fact, Nikki was the first female officer to command that division. I present to you Nikki Smith, where genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Hi, Nikki.
Hi, how are you? Thank you so much for having me.
We are so excited to have you here at Black Business Expo Network, the Olympics. It's been absolutely fabulous all day long, and we're excited to hear what you have to bring to us this evening.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate being here. So I just want to talk a little bit about myself and how I got to start my business. So as was stated, I have 24 years of law enforcement experience, but that's not really where I started serving my community. I started in the United States Army. But the funny thing is how I got there, I really wanted to be the police my whole life. And I used to watch 21 Jump Street and Hill Street Blues. So for anyone who doesn't know about that, those are police shows. So I would watch them and I saw the impact they had in the schools, in the community, and I just loved it. When my parents weren't home, I would act like I was searching the drawers, looking for things. And it did not intimidate me that those were actually male-dominated fields, right? I just said, I want to do this. I want to make a difference in the community for our children, for our elderly, just wanted to be a part of a change, right? So I went into the San Antonio Police Department, and I remember it like it was yesterday. When I went in, I said, yes, I would like an application. And they looked at me. There were two officers standing at the desk, and they looked at each other and they laughed, and one turned and looked at me and said, oh, you're so cute. She said, you have to be 21 years of age. At the time, I think they thought I was 16. I was actually 18. And I said, okay. And I must say that I was a little crushed. But I said, okay. I said, what am I going to do in the interim? What can I do to help? So I said, you know what? My grandfather was in the Army. And I said, let me try it. So that's what I did. And I wanted to be, you figured it out, I wanted to be a military police officer. However, there again, I was crushed. So back then, there was a height requirement. I think I had to be either 5'4" or 5'5". Needless to say, I was neither. So I said, okay. So I picked another career path, and I stayed in it for a little while. But my eyes were still on being a police officer, serving my community in a different capacity. So I did my 4 years. And when I got out, I joined the DC National Guard. And I became a military police officer. I was excited. But in between that, I actually joined the Pentagon Police Department, and I loved it. It was fine. However, I'll go back to say that I actually found my passion for serving the community when I was in the National Guard. We would go into neighborhoods where, when the street lights came on, the community couldn't sit out on their porch. Children couldn't go outside because there were a few bad actors that were just raising havoc in the community, and it wasn't safe. So we would go out and we would put up large street lights, and it would really allow the community the opportunity to enjoy themselves, enjoy the place where they live, away from work. and you could see children playing. I know back in the day when the street lights came on, most of us had to go in, but it was just very important. And I got the opportunity to have a dialogue with the community, and they were so happy that we were there, just so they felt safe. And so that's where my love was. So when I was on the Pentagon Police Force, I loved it. It was something new. I kind of looked at it as a stepping stone because it didn't afford me that opportunity to be in the community like I really wanted to be. So, but while I was there, I was able to affect some change, and I was actually the first female to be on the SWAT team. So that was really exciting, disheartening a little bit, but I was excited that I was the first. And I met some really great people and got to just do some things that I would not have been able to do. But I still like really wanted to be in the community. So at that point, I joined Prince George's County Police Department, which was one of the greatest choices that I could have made. And I worked there over 20 years. And what I did was I took all the experience from the military and the federal police, and I took it there. And I just got the opportunity to work in various capacities, starting in regular patrol is when you really deal with the community. I worked in various districts, and it was great. I had great coworkers, and sometimes there were challenges because this is a male dominated field. Initially, I just wanted to, get the bad players off the street so people can enjoy their communities, right? And then I started to see things, I never thought that I'm going into a male dominated field. It never crossed my mind because it was something that I always wanted to do, and I wanted to help the community. So, there were things that occurred throughout my career that shaped and molded me to, eventually start my own business. But what I'll do is I'll talk about some of the things that I did throughout my career. Like I started in patrol. I did that for a while and I enjoyed it, but I felt there was just something more. There was something more in me that I wanted to do. So at some point I became a drill instructor, which was really, really rewarding because that was the time that I got the opportunity to instill in the recruits. They were still recruits at that time. They weren't officers. How to do the right thing. And, unfortunately, we see a lot of bad things on the news. And it breaks my heart with some of the things that law enforcement, the choices that officers are making, because this is a profession that I love. And so being a instructor at the academy gave me the opportunity to teach recruits how to do it the right way. And the solution isn't always arrest. The solution, it can be a myriad of things. It could be education. It could be a second chance. So that gave me the opportunity to instill some of those things into these recruits, and they really looked up to me and the other instructors, and I still have relationships with them now. But there's more than one way to solve a problem. And I think those are some of the things that are lacking, but it also I was able to instill values into women because this is a male dominated field, and find out from those young recruits what they truly wanted to do, taking out of it that, oh, you're a woman, you can't do this. No, you can do anything that you want to do, right? So I really got that opportunity, and I've stuck with it through many officers, getting them to realize that they can do it. You just have to find out what the criteria is and put your mind to it, and just letting them know there are going to be obstacles because you're a woman. Just to flat out, that's how it happens. But moving forward, from the academy, at some point I would get promoted to the rank of sergeant. I was a patrol sergeant. And then I was asked one day, hey, I really would like you to be the sergeant over the special assignment team. And that team was, supervised by the major, the commander at the time. So with that being said, we responded directly to the commander, and we would go out and whatever areas that had problems in the district, and we would handle those. It could be robberies, break-ins, whatever was plaguing the community where they felt unsafe. And I was the first female to hold that position. And let me tell you, the backlash that women get when they get positions like that. You hear things, who did she sleep with? Oh, she only got it because she's a woman. Never thinking, oh, she got the position because she was qualified. Because she was qualified. And we'll talk about that. From that point, I would move on, I would get promoted, and I was hungry at this time. I was definitely hungry. And I said, you know what? I think I want to go a little higher, because when I initially started the police department, I only thought about getting the bad actors off the street. And as time went on, I started to realize that, hey, I'm more of a leader than I thought I was, and that I can truly make a change, not only in the community, but on the police department as a leader. So despite the challenges of being in this male dominated field, so I would go into the narcotics division. I was the commander of the street narcotics for a short while, and then I would move on and I would get promoted again. And I was an assistant commander, and I was an assistant commander of one of the busiest, most challenging districts in Prince George's County that borders Washington, D.C. And it was just, I learned a lot. I came up with a lot of different strategies to reduce crime, to make people feel safe and bridge the gap with officers as well as the community. Partnering with the community is key. No matter what organization you're in, police department, if you're in public safety, or you're in any organization, communicating with the public and those that are actually making it happen is key. So I really enjoy that. I learned a lot, and I still have some of those relationships. And then I would go on to be the commander of that same district. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, that was the very same district that I started my career in Prince George's County. So it was really good to go back to that district where I started and be the assistant commander and then the commander, and just really see some of the growth in the officers, the community, and I really made myself available to the community. It's so important to listen. A lot of times I've learned as a leader that some leaders don't listen. They want to tell the community what the problem is. But what we need to do is we need to listen to the community. What is your problem? I may see that you're having an issue with breaking and enterings or car thefts, but you may say, no, my issue is this. And then we need to work together to figure out how to solve that. So the community and the officers that I served, I say I served because I was a commander. I wanted to be there to help them to better their careers, but to be better officers in order to serve the community. So with that being said, I listened to them, and we had great relationships. We came up with great solutions in order to solve the issues they were having in their particular areas. So, and we also communicated across lines, state and federal agencies and communities in order to make the community safe. That's the biggest thing. Make it safe and just bridge the gap with the community and the police, because it's not us against them. It was, let's work together because this is our community. And that's how I really looked at things. So, I received a phone call from a friend of mine, and he said, hey, he would call me Nick. He said, do you want to be my, we call it XO, executive officer? And he said, I have to have the answer pretty quick. So I thought, and I said, this is someone I worked with when I was in narcotics, and we worked really well together. And I said, sure. And there I would go on to be the executive officer of the Bureau of Administration and Homeland Security. And that was a very important position in keeping the community safe against threats, infrastructures, and being over recruiting and risk management and training. So there again, I'm going to be over training to ensure that things are done the right way, that we're putting the best qualified officers in our community. So that was really great. And I got to work with one of my best friends. So it really worked well. And after that, he told me one day, he said, Nick, you're being pulled from me. And I said, what's going on? He said, the chief would like you to be the chief of staff. And I thought about it. I said, wow, that's a big position. And so what I did was I said, yes, I think I'll take that position. And there, at that point, I was able to work with the chief of police, and I was with the community even more. And I loved it because I wanted to hear their concerns, and I would speak on behalf of the chief at times, but I wanted to hear their concerns. And I was in that sweet spot where I could hear the concerns of the community and hear the concerns of the officers and make sure that they merge and we could come to some type of resolution to have a better community, to have a better police department. And so I really love that. And I think my last assignment was the commander of the Special Operations Division. And there again, I was the first woman to ever hold that position. That was the end of my career, and it was one of the greatest accomplishments that I had made. No one had held that position, and I had been a hostage negotiator at one point. So I would go back to command those over 200 officers, and there's not many women in that department, in division rather. And, being over or assisting with FedExville that holds over 79,000 people. And there were challenges going into that division with a bunch of type A men of like, this is a woman. So the first thing that I did was when I went in, I listened and I took interest in what they were doing. I wanted to see what equipment they had on their truck. And once they noticed and realized that I wasn't there to hurt them, but rather to be a voice for them and to learn what they did, I think they let their guards down, but it took a little work. Some of them knew me from when I was a hostage negotiator. So it was just a really great opportunity that I was afforded. Throughout my career, I've often been the only or one of the only women in the room. And I just feel that now, this is 2023, that was, 21, 22, just, times should have changed, and it hasn't. But I am looking at you all and saying, it must stop. There are plenty qualified women to go into these positions, but oftentimes we're overlooked due to our race, due to our gender. And I've had some issues throughout being in these male-dominated fields, and we hear it all the time. It could be sexual harassment, unwanted comments, and just, it's a boys' club, the boys' club mentality, and just not being heard. So there were times where I would make a suggestion, but just because I'm a woman, I wasn't heard. But if my male counterpart would say the same thing, or maybe add a word to it, oh, that's a great idea. So I know some of you have experienced some of those same things. So there's time out for this. And I think we need to have real conversations. And I started doing that, having real conversations as to, hey, this is what we need to do. We need to hear everyone. And it finally happened for me. However, I will say I stood on the shoulders of many that were overlooked. So I didn't do this by myself. There were many that came before me that were overlooked due to race and due to gender. Working in a male-dominated field can be accomplished. You can do it successfully. But there are some things that you need to work through and you need to be privy to. And there is a lack of mentorship and coaching for women, whether it be public safety or other organizations. And I'm not saying every organization, every police department, but if you look at the news, you see it. It's still very prevalent and it has to stop. And I believe that women, sometimes we just need a nudge. We need a mentor. We need someone to say, you can do it. Or just say, hey, let me help you come up with some ideas on how you can be successful. Because I still see women having some of the same issues that I've had. I look at the news and I see some of those things occurring. And there are ways around it, but it's not going to be easy. So how did I go through being underestimated? So I'll be honest, what I did was I used that as my advantage. I took advantage of it. So where people were maybe sleeping on me or, I was an underdog, maybe if you want to say that, I was busy, building relationships, bridging gaps with the police officers, bridging gaps with the community, with other law enforcement agencies, seeing how we can make it better. And I think we need to not worry about what people are saying about us. They're going to say something. If they see a man and a woman talking, oh, they must be sleeping together. That's how she got the position. But that's not true. It's because guess what? You put the work in. And don't you ever let anyone tell you that you aren't deserving of that. And if you've been overlooked, there's something we can do for that as well. We just have to have real conversations. And I'd say I've had some very memorable times throughout my career as hostage negotiator, as a drill instructor at the academy. We talked about that. And I think the biggest thing would be bridging the gap with officers and the community. That's most rewarding. Although I retired, I still keep those relationships. People still call me and they ask me for advice. And sometimes you have to be honest and tell people, you could have handled that differently. What I used to tell the community all the time, we may not always agree, but we'll come to a resolution. And that's the most important part. You have to be transparent. And that's with any organization. You must be transparent. So I've had people ask me, how do I feel being a trailblazer for women of color? Well, I'm very honored. I feel blessed. And, I feel it's my duty to give back. Because like I said before, I have stood on the shoulders of many women who've been just as qualified and have done a phenomenal job, but they were overlooked because of race, gender, and just because they weren't in the boys' club. So I'm very, very appreciative for the opportunity. However, I know that I still have work to do. And there are other women that have work to do so we can continue to pour back into those that follow us because, they are our future. I always say our children are our future, our young women are our future. So that's how I feel. I've also been asked as how important is it for my daughter to see me as a role model or to set the tone for her? Well, I'll say this. We are in tough times. We're going through tough times right now. When you turn on the news, our children are being killed by gunfire, human trafficking, or just simply left behind. Children of minorities are just being left behind, not thought of, they have a problem. And for me, I feel it's important for my daughter to see me reach for the stars, achieve those goals, and also see me fail and get back up, dust my knees off, and try again. Because sometimes you could try one thing that might not be the direction that you should have gone, but it'll lead you in a different direction. So that's very, very important. I want to be one of her role models. I may not be able to top Michelle Obama. However, I just want her to see that her mom is doing some things and making change and giving back. That's very important. And one of the things that I experience on the police department is oftentimes in these male-dominated fields, I feel that women are being pitted up against one another because if there's a position coming available, that there's only one position for one minority. So everyone is scratching and fighting, trying to, make the other look bad. There should be more than one position. There should be room for others. You can have 10 males. Why can there only be one female? I think you should put the most qualified person in the position. And there are plenty of women to be put in those positions. We bring value to organizations and to public safety. And that needs to be addressed even more so. I know everyone's working to get at that, but that's why I have continued to give back and push forward and let women know you can do this, and especially our young girls. So it's important for my daughter to see that as well. For women coming up, there are challenges, like some of the challenges that I've had. I still see the sexual harassment, the lack of advancement, mentoring and coaching, and being overlooked for race and gender. So I've noticed when you're in that male-dominated field, it's the boys mentality, right? So if your friends, you all play golf together, you all do these things, there's no room for us. We're not allowed in those groups. So during those conversations, the golfing and the playing the pool or whatever they do, there are conversations that you should take this class. You should do this. You should take this position because this position will catapult you to the next. So there's no mentoring for women. It's starting, it's getting better, but we can do better. So those are some of the challenges that I see. And I will say, due to some of the challenges that I have gone through and that I see some of my friends and other women, it has drawn me to start my own business. It's Blue Shield Global Protection and Empowerment Enterprises because I have a passion for women's advancement. I think that's very important. Sometimes you just need that nudge. You can do it. It's going to be a challenge, but you can do it. And also that coaching, helping you figure out what path is good for you, how to reach that goal. And I offer those services for you. And I also want to talk about collaboration. Collaboration is super, super important because it breeds problem solving, it builds morale. You work with other people. You can't do it by yourself. I would tell my community all the time that police, we can't do our jobs without you, right? Well, in any organization, if you're at the top, you can't do your job effectively without those. And I hate to say below you, but those that you lead, right? You need them. So acknowledge them. I think that is very important. And they have great ideas. There's not only one idea. Your idea isn't always the right one. Someone may have something better, or you can combine the two. I would always say that leadership and community partnership equals success. So, and that could go across public safety, any organization, school departments, just whatever. So it's very important to team up together in order to make things happen. We have a lot that we can do. And women, I'm looking, and you can do it. You can do it, whatever it is you want to do. I've had plenty of women come to me and say, I want to go back to school, but I'm afraid. I've been out of school for X amount of years. And I say, okay, and I said, you can do this. It may be a little bit of a challenge, but anything you want to do, you can do it. You have to come up with a plan. That's the biggest thing you do. I want to get promoted. I want to, I just want to change careers. Well, all of those things can be accomplished. You just need to have a good plan and surround yourself with people that support you. And like I said, if you need some help, BlueShieldGlobalProtection.com. You can make an appointment with me and we can go through some things. My whole experience has been working in male-dominated fields and how to navigate through some of those challenges. We have to speak up when we haven't been heard. And sometimes people say, oh, well, why is this person the loudest person in the room? Well, you have to elevate your voice when you're not being heard sometimes. You have good ideas. You're smart. You're talented. You bring a lot to the table. I don't want anyone to feel that just because, oh, you're a woman, this is a male-dominated field, that you don't bring something to the table. Trust and believe you bring something to the table. When I retired, I had community members ask me, wait, why are you leaving? There's so much more for you. And I said, God has another plan for me. So it's time for me to give back to young girls and to women, to give back and say, hey, you can do this. Let me help you. I'm super excited. I'm super excited to help anyone that needs my help. And I'm excited for what the future holds for you. When you advance, we all advance. And this will make our ancestors proud because so many were overlooked due to race and gender. And it's sad to say that we're still going through some of those things now, but we have to keep pushing. And that is why I am where I am. And some of you are where you are, and you have the opportunities that you have. So I appreciate each and every one of you. And I appreciate the opportunity of being here and speaking with you. So what I would like to say before I end is that communicating and building relationships is important, and that you don't have to act like crabs in a barrel, because there's room for all of us to advance. But let's team up together and just join and make this place better. We hear all kinds of things on the news and things of that nature, but we are advancing, but we can do more. We can definitely do more. And the reason why I decided to do Blue Shield Global. And people say, why Blue Shield? I said, well, Blue Shield is because law enforcement is what really catapulted me for, the leadership skills. I already had it, but it got better. It got better because I dealt with all types of people, Joint Base Andrews, Secret Service, ensuring traffic patterns are correct, the commanders teams. So all those things. And it's okay if you are the only woman in the room, because at least you have a seat at the table. So that's where we're trying to get you. We're trying to get you to have a seat at the table. And then once you have a seat at the table, you turn back around and you pull somebody up and you tell them how to get to a seat at their table. And I can help you in any way possible. I appreciate this opportunity. So genius is common. And I'd like to see you all on the next side.
Wonderful, wonderful. You have such an inspiring, amazing story. In my own personal life, I used to think, why am I the only person being on this platform? What you have shared today was absolutely amazing. Do you have any final thoughts for our community today?
I just want to say thank you. And I look forward to working with you. I think if we team together as a people, how much further we would be. Thank you so much, Dr. Collins, and thank you, Dr. Kelly. I appreciate the opportunity.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. You've been absolutely amazing. We just have a few more seconds. I just want to, the thing that impacted me as you were speaking, that although you were the only one, you kept getting promoted. So that means that you were just trailblazing a path for everybody else. And now you've come back to say, even with your own company, you can do it. Don't be afraid of your gender. Don't be afraid of your nationality. You can do it. That's the most inspiring thing I got out of what you were saying. You're just a trailblazer. And we need you. So thank you for joining us. You wanted to add something? Go ahead.
No, I just want to say thank you so much. And I want to continue pushing forward. And yes, I did make some waves, and there are some officers that are going through, but in any organization, when I say any organization, don't let you being the only one deter you. Just keep pushing and make the way for someone else.
Absolutely. I think that's how we do. When we reach back to get someone else and pull them up, then we're able to say we're helping somebody. And I believe one of the geniuses shared that on Genius is Common, that she just make room for somebody else. And I think if we make room for other people, then we can inspire other people and educate people on how to make room for other people in their fields, where their expertise is. It's been absolutely amazing. Nikki Smith, Doctor, are you a doctor? I'm sorry, I don't mean Miss.
No. I'm retired Major Nikki Smith.
Major.
Yes, ma'am.
Smith, you have made major waves this evening, and we are so excited. Genius is common. You've been absolutely amazing. I want to see you all on the other side. I have a few announcements to make. Let me get to my announcement. I want to tell everyone that is watching us and have been watching us, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Let me say that again. www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use our Cash App. It should be coming across the screen. $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. If you are a student, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. They are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners. We have Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Quite a bit of sponsors. We want you to know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hi, welcome to our virtual Derrick Automotive Experience Center.
here in beautiful Atlantic Station, located in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Derek Bailey, the founder of Derek Automotive Technologies. Come in. Let me grab you a drink and tell you a little bit about our company. By the way, did you know that we have cocktail hours every other Friday evening from 7 to 10? And again on Saturday afternoons from 11 to 5? It's a good way to come in and learn about the company. You should stop by and bring a friend. So, let me tell you a little about us. Derek Automotive is a company with a simple mission, which is to make electric vehicles more convenient for consumers by changing the way electric vehicles are recharged. Plug-in charging is really the only thing slowing the mass adoption of electric vehicles. And the adoption of electric vehicles is going to be so important to our battle with climate change. Derek Automotive has a practical solution, which is to put a small generator that we call the Proteus into our vehicle. The Proteus' sole function is to convert fuel into electricity. But here's the key. It converts that fuel with a smaller carbon footprint than if that kilowatt hour was created at a power plant. And here's something else you might not know. When you create a kilowatt hour at a power plant, by the time they transmit that power down the power lines, anywhere from 15 to 40% of it could be lost. So, to plug millions of electric cars into the power grid and then lose 15 to 40% of every kilowatt hour of power that's created, in our opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. With the introduction of our Proteus, where we can create that same kilowatt hour at the car, eliminate all those transmission line losses, and all at a carbon footprint that's on par with the power plant anyhow. So, we bring convenience without increasing the carbon footprint. We allow vehicles to travel further and with less hassle, and since it's actually comparable to charging from the electric grid, why should consumers be inconvenienced? And we believe that once consumers are no longer inconvenienced, electric vehicles are going to take their place in the automotive sector.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electaworld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electaworld. Electaworld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electaworld, join the new evolution.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympic is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics.
Hey, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to our business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations, and we welcome you to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alicia Collins. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses and Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is talking about the importance of selling to grow your business. His name is Mr. Mark Blocker. He's the founder and CEO of Big Athletics. Mark Blocker, the founder of and CEO of Big Athletics, my foundation, MSW ambassador, success coach, community leader, and a crowd investor. I present to you Mark Blocker, and I want you to know genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. Welcome, Mr. Blocker. I kind of botched you up a little bit, but I got through it. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me once again. Happy to be here. Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning into Black Business Network. I'm glad that you all got to tune into some amazing speakers, and they are doing just fantastic in providing great information for all of you to take and use in your own personal business. So you want to start your own business. You probably have already started your own business. That's good. Congratulations. Does that really make you an entrepreneur? That's another topic for another day. However, you started your business. You're trying to take this little startup and make it into a big enterprise. I applaud you for that. Do you know that according to Small Business Administration, or SBA, that at least 90% of startup businesses, fail within the first 2 years? Did you know that? Probably not. According to SBA, they consider a small business to be under 500 employees. That doesn't count those that may be under even 50. So realistically, you have a 1% chance of really succeeding. When I got into entrepreneurship, so let me tell you a little bit about me. When I got into entrepreneurship, like before I got into entrepreneurship, I realized I had a bunch of experiences in sales and marketing. I worked various sales and marketing jobs. Then I ended up going to school to focus on my grades because before I played college football. Anyway, so I at some point I ended up getting a job at a local McDonald's. I basically knew nothing about starting a business. However, I did know about sales and I did know about marketing. That was what is considered, and probably still is to some extent to this day, my trademark in business and entrepreneurship. So I ended up quitting that job. About 2 years after starting my first company, which is Big Block Athletics. Like I said, I didn't know how to start a business. The only thing I knew is how to sell. Luckily, I had someone help me with starting it, and I took it from there. So, what did I choose to do? I chose to try. I'm gonna tell you this. I tried to try to sell because that's what I knew. When I knew about business, I knew about selling. I knew that's what business do. If your business wants to make money, they got to sell something. So, after starting Big Block Athletics, I said I'll give it a test run. That was 2014. That was a soft launch. I said I'll just see what happens. If it doesn't work out, I still have a job waiting for me here at McDonald's. Because I ended up graduating college at University of Phoenix. So I said, well, at least I got a backup. I can use my degree in the medical field. But that's if Big Block Athletics fails, even though I originally started Big Block Athletics for the sole purpose because I couldn't get a job in the medical field. But knowing me and me being resourceful and not want to stick to fast food. Nothing wrong with fast food nothing wrong with fast food in and of itself. We need those type of people. We definitely did in 2020. However, that is not my future, and that's not how I saw it. So I did. So I did. I gave it soft launch. I said, okay, I know how to sell. I know how to market a little bit. I just use what I know, and I go from there. It turned out to be a great idea. Best idea that ever happened because it did very well to the point where I was able to quit my job at McDonald's and go full time with it. I still remember how I felt that day. The day I quit, I was extremely nervous, just like any person who fears the unknown. Because I was like, I don't know. I have never worked for myself before. I have sold stuff, yes, but I never actually worked for myself before. So I didn't understand. I was nervous. I was like, how I'm going to eat, how I'm going to get a paycheck, and all this type of stuff. And the only thing that came to my mind was, if I'm going to make this work long term, I got to sell. And so that's what I did. I didn't actually start getting employees until the year after. So I took my knowledge of sales and marketing and used it to get from part-time at McDonald's, college graduate, to Stu, full-time entrepreneur. to this day, even though it's very true that I am an entrepreneur, I still have yet to consider myself an entrepreneur. You might ask, why is that? Because in my mind, I got into this as a form of survival. Not because I saw the glitz and the glamour of that people that's shown all over social media and the news, especially with, I believe majority of you are around my age group. I'm currently 33 years old, so I believe majority of you watching this day is in the same age group. So I didn't get involved in the glitz and the glamour of entrepreneurship that I saw. I basically did it as a form of survival because I said, I don't want to be working at McDonald's for the rest of my life. And the way things were going, either I would have to, if this didn't work out, I would have to go back to school and try to get an internship of some kind. But either way it go, that's an alternate reality. So, as they say, so you say, you think, oh, okay, you could do it. Okay, let me tell you a little bit something. It is very difficult. Putting something out into the world that no one's ever heard of before and doing it basically from your bare hands is extremely challenging. It's probably the most challenging thing I ever did in my life and still doing. 7 years later, and still going. I learned that sales and marketing is definitely key. So you're talking about starting a business and quitting your job. Unless you really know how to sell, you are not going to make it long term if you don't know how to sell. I would advise you right now to find another path. However, if this is your dream and this is what you really want to do, then the first thing I'm going to tell you, is talking to you. I'm going to tell you, know how to sell. Because everything else is great in business. However, it all starts and ends with the bottom line. Top line, great. Bottom line, purpose. The bottom line, masterpiece. So selling is by far the most important aspect of business in general. If you have yet to learn how to get somebody to take what they earn or what is also considered their life force and give it to you for something that they know that they knew nothing about beforehand, that didn't even exist before, you have a better chance of telling them to do certain things if you understand. However, when you choose to learn how to sell and you choose to do it effectively, they will be willing by their own will to part ways with their hard-earned money for your product or service. When I launched Big Block Athletics to the world in 2016, this is what I chose to do. I chose, like I said, to sell my way to the top. And so over time, things have gotten very well. Got full-fledged team. I got a sponsored athletes. I even sponsored a rugby team at one point. And build an entire team that I lead. So I have moved from selling to leadership. In order to get to that specific area of moving from salesman, from self-employed salesman to CEO, you got to sell your way through. Even if you think getting investors will help you grow your business, it's a short-term fix to what could be a long-term problem. Every investor, I'm an investor myself, and I know other investors too. Every investor wants to see the numbers. They care most about the numbers. Everything's secondary. We do care about you, yes, but the numbers is number one. Moving from to that point, it shows how either well or poor you are able to sell. You might think, well, okay, I hire somebody. I hire a salesman, and that's how I'm going to get to grow my business. You might be thinking that, because most people have. I've heard people say that before. I'm just going to hire somebody. Most people will choose to work for an established company than a company that is just beginning, because of one word and what I won early is uncertainty. It's important to know that sales is what gets you to leadership. Sales is what gets you to having and being able to grow. I took, even in my, now I gotta call it success coach company, because I ended up growing that recently also. Somewhat unplanned, however, opportunity was there. I took it. I got a full-fledged team on a success coach, and I'm a CEO of that too. It was because I was so bent on getting leads and getting clients that other professionals saw the progress I have made to get to where I am right now. So you might be wondering, what about if you don't even want to serve, people don't want to work for somebody who's just starting a company, what about, well, getting a loan from a bank? That is even harder than even trying to hire somebody to something new. because banks require at least 2 years worth of skin in the game. Having skin in the game is what puts you in a position to be able to get that loan. But in order to get to that point, you got to sell your way through. I have yet to still acquire a bank loan. I have no investors for any of my organizations, whether it's my nonprofit organization or my for-profit organization. None. And yet I've been able to grow into a full-fledged companies through just selling. Now, do you understand what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm saying here? You're a smart individual. I get that. We all want to become probably, well, it would be nice to become the richest person in the world. We get that. Everyone love that. Yes. However, it starts at the first sale. Now, whether you become the richest person in the world or not depends on a whole lot of variables. However, by becoming a student and doing everything you can to master sales or be as great of a salesperson as you possibly can, you will go way further than you ever imagined. And that is what you can hang your hat on. The real reason why so many businesses fail is because of a lack of cash flow, a lack of income. Getting investors, well, you might say, well, investors can keep pouring money. Well, who's going to pour in money into something that's making absolutely nothing over time? Nobody. Now, I read an article that showed it was the end of Silicon Valley. The end of faking it. Excuse me. The end of faking it in Silicon Valley. Because the article showed how so many business people of today, are trying to fake success. And eventually they've all got caught. And one of them is going in a trial, but the majority of them are serving jail time. So obviously there's not just no business, they have no freedom, and they now have to deal with the legal system in so many ways. When you learn to sell, you won't even have to fake it. Excuse me. Our 45th president of the United States is currently going to trial for business fraud. As of right now, I'm not getting into that. The semantics of that. However, no one really knows how wealthy he really is, except for him and his accountants. What does that have to do with selling? There's a quote out there that says, in a nutshell, the quote is basically talking about, there was a quote out there that says there's 3 things to keep private: your income, your next move, and your love life. Because when you learn, when you be if or when you become successful, people are going to want to know exactly how much money are you making, what's going on in your business. This has happened to me. I've had people in my life who've seen me go from working at McDonald's to becoming where I am today, and the one thing they're always curious about is, how much money is he making? How much money am I making? When you learn to sell and you do it effectively, there is absolutely no chance that you will fail. It's only if you choose to either stagnate or thinking that you need to put the cart before the horse. Putting the cart, so you want to know what's putting the cart before the horse. Putting the cart before the horse is trying to look like an entrepreneur instead of building a business, which is what an entrepreneur does. A profitable business. There are fakers out there. There are fakers out there. And because you're here, I know you're serious about venturing into this field or have already ventured into this field. Getting paperwork, getting a DBA, and I'm in the state of Michigan. So getting in the state of Michigan costs $10 to get a DBA. Getting a DBA is just filing paperwork. Go buying an office is buying an office. You still haven't sold anything. People still don't know what your business does. So yeah, you may have the fancy office and all the great paperwork, but if you have dead stock sitting in your warehouse and it's been sitting there for months, year, or even years, if you make it that long, there's a problem. More likely, you're going to end up not only being out of business, but you're going to end up losing. If you have a product business, you're going to end up losing money to inventory. So however much money you spend on that's money wasted. That is one of the things I chose to do with my coaching business is I consistently do what I can to get my clients their results, because results are what pays. Results are what keep you in business. Results are what make your shareholders happy. And what is those results? Cash flow. money coming in to your business. If you have no cash flow, you have no income. Well, if you have no cash flow, you have no money to use. If you have no income, you have basically nothing. No business. No sales, no business. Everything else stems off of one thing, and that's sales. Marketing is supposed to lead to a sale. Advertisement is supposed to lead to a sale. People working for you are supposed to lead to a sale. So do you really want to use do you really want the title of an entrepreneur? Or do you really want to be an entrepreneur? And if the reason why you want to be an entrepreneur is because of something other than you see a problem that needs to be solved in the world, you see, and your product or service can solve that problem. Or you like your product and you believe that your product is capable of uniting people as one, because we're all social beings. So if it's anything other than that, your best bet is to find a good job and work for a business, because entrepreneurship is by far extremely hard. Elon Musk said it best. Entrepreneurship is like looking into the sky, eating glass at the same time. There's a saying that I've heard. Entrepreneurship is like jumping off a. It's like having the parts to build an airplane and jumping off a cliff and try to build that airplane. Not only just build it, but try to get it to operate and soar into the air while you're going down.
Hey there. What an amazing not to stop you midstream. If you want to finish that statement, you can.
No, I'm good.
Okay, I just want to give you my takeaways. The one thing that you said is learn to sell. And for a person who has worked in corporate America, one of my things was to just sell the products. And sometimes it gets so challenging. I want to ask you this question. How do you get people motivated to sell? Income, no cash flow. Then why are you hiring people? Why are you pretending like Silicon Valley to be something that you're not? And this is what a lot of influencers and entrepreneurial people do. They have this images that they are doing great on Instagram, that their businesses are flowing, but in actuality, the bank account does not reflect that. So how do we get people motivated to actually have proof in their pudding?
Simple. You got to find out your why.
Oh.
If you don't know why you're in business in the first place, you got to figure out why you're doing it. You got to, that's why I said you got to figure out what problems are you trying to solve. Your why should lead you to getting that sale in the first place.
Wow. I've heard that several times. And a lot of people need to know their purpose. If they don't know their purpose or their why, then they're just going around in circles until they get it. Well, Mr. Blocker, it has been amazing hearing you on this afternoon, and we are so excited. Thank you again. Is there any final thoughts you want to leave with the audience?
Thank you for watching Black Business Network, and thank you for tuning into my talk. I hope that you learned something today and that you actually took something that you can use, not just me, but all the speakers from day one to the current and in the next 2 days, because each of us all have something to offer to each and every individual that's out there that's trying to start a business, because we all have different aspects and different forms of business that we can use. So, I mean, excuse me, not just we can use, but different knowledge and expertise that we can impart to you, and you should be able to mold and shape those experiences and information into make it into your own.
Absolutely. We thank you again for being at the Black Business Network Expo Olympics. And we're so excited that you were here on this afternoon. We're going to move on. And I just want to say thank you again from Dr. Kelly and the team. We're so amazed by all the speakers, and you have been gracious to us to be a part of this program today.
Thank you.
Thank you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. If you're watching us, please go to the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. It's a great investment. Or you can cash up us on $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to at least 10 students. Students, if you want to be in the running for this, please go onto the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and log in, get all the information is there on the website. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Designs, the Black Business Expo USA. You have been well informed. We thank all of our sponsors as we keep going on today. This is 24 hours. So keep watching, keep learning, and keep growing, keep moving, keep your business flowing, and have a great time as we continue the show. I'm Dr. Alicia.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. getting out of your comfort zone, doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090 I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Ancorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Alicia Collins. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders.
Good evening. I'm hoping everyone can hear me. My name is Paulette Smith, and I'm the owner of marketing agency in a little town called New Carrollton, Maryland. And I'll tell you a little bit about myself, but first I wanted to say what a marvelous opportunity this is. I wanted to thank everyone who's involved, especially my sponsor, RCG Consulting, for even inviting me here. This is one of the most exciting things that anyone could ever be a part of, and so I'm glad to be here. I also want to thank you for letting us kind of be in the waiting room and look at some of the other businesses. It's very exciting to see so many people that look like us being successful, being in a sharing mode with one another. So I really appreciate that. So a little bit about me and my business. I started my business in 1996. As I said, we were a marketing agency, but we started out as a web agency. We just built websites because we felt like small business owners were not getting a fair shake, especially people of our color, people that look like us. They were not getting a great shape or a great way to present their businesses on the web. First of all, in that time, it was more like, what is a web? What is a website? What can it do for me? Why do I need one? Many of my clients are still with me after all this time, and they didn't ask me this question necessarily, but I had people ask me, why do I even need a website? And sometimes we hear that now because technology has grown so much. It just seems like we don't need a website anymore. It might be passé, but we'll get into that a little bit later. We do have a lot of technologies, though, that help us along, a lot of tools that help us along. And we have grown our business to a marketing agency because we saw that the web was not enough. And anyone who's watching this or who will watch this, I think you'll agree with that. So we started our business, though, to provide other small business owners with tools to grow their business. We wanted to take away that fear. I was given an opportunity to work with some very large organizations before I became just a single sole proprietor business. And before I grew a team and became an LLC, I was given an opportunity to have a contract with large organizations like the National Institutes of Health, Division of Network Systems and Telecommunications. And I was able to see what the web world could do and what the internet could do. And then I began to realize, well, I can share this information. So we wanted to provide our small business owners with the tools that can help them grow. And we're especially interested in small business owners who haven't quite gotten there yet. Maybe they're still working on a 9-to-5 job or bread and butter job, as they will call it. I'll call it 9 to 5 since an entrepreneur an entrepreneurial person or a person who's starting their own business is not working 9 to 5. So when I say 9 to 5, that means probably a person who's still working a full-time job, but they're thinking about becoming a business owner, or a person who's already started, but they're not growing maybe as fast as they think they should be. So one reason to start was to get those challenges out of the way for them, to help them get over some of the, if they want to call it stumbling blocks, which we turned into stepping stones, get them into that place. And then we wanted to help relieve some of the stress that comes with all of the technology changes and everything that's going on. Sometimes you don't know which way to go in your business. What's the next thing for you to do? And sometimes you have challenges with that. And then finally, we wanted to let our clients know, since our clients or our potential clients are people who may have worked around computers all of their work career, but they never really used the technology to grow their own business. They might have worked with internet technology, social media technology, every kind of technology, but they didn't do it for their own business. And this is a lot different, growing your own business using the tools, than it is working for someone else. So we wanted to look at everything that was going on, set up a way for them to communicate with us and tell us what it was they really wanted to do. What was their why for working in the place that they are now, and what was their why for wanting to come out, and then put them together with tools, align them with ways to get where they wanted to go, fulfill their goals in as much as their small business goals would go for 2 to 5 years, kind of look and see where they wanted to go, where they wanted to be, what kind of tools they needed to do to get them there, and exactly how they could do it. So we like to say, if you tell us the who, what, why, when, and where, we'll help you with the how. And when we say the who, we mean who are you planning to serve? Just very basic. We're grassroots help for small businesses. So first of all, sometimes our clients don't know if they want to serve just consumers or if they want to serve businesses. Sometimes they'll say, we want to serve both. That's a challenge because not only is every client different, but every business category is different, and serving just consumers and serving business to business can be different as well, are different. That means 2 different marketing strategies, 2 different paths. For example, Don Paul Enterprises, we serve business to business. So we are looking for small business clients who want to grow. We don't turn away anyone. We have a website that will give you tips no matter where you're going in business. But if you have a hobby and you're not really trying to make an income, then we're going to put you with one of our team members that can help you decide if you want to turn your hobby into a business where you're earning an income. If you are looking to earn an income, then we're going to want you to set your goals and say, how much money do you want to make in your business? If you haven't started business yet, that's kind of like zero. But if you're saying, well, I want to make $10,000 a month, or I want to make 6 figures a month, then some kind of real serious plan has to be put into place in order for that to happen. A lot of our clients come to us and they are ready for the technology. I want to be number 1 on Google. And that's a great goal, I guess, to kind of think about. Or I want a show like Oprah's. There you go. That's something to look at as well. Here's what we say. Let's look at how we get there. And it's okay to look at the big dream and work your way back. You don't have to start thinking about all of the things that are going on and stressing over and working your way to the top. You can start with your dreams at the top, but you have to be very realistic about how did that person get where they are, because there's no such thing as overnight success. There just isn't. Anyone who is doing really, really well will tell you they honed their skills, they became an expert, they became consistent, they sometimes didn't sleep, maybe sometimes they didn't eat too well. A lot of things went on before you saw them stand up and say, I I've made it. I thank you for this award. I thank you for this new home. I thank you for this new vehicle. And they are praying all the time, but before they can actually say they have it and they don't have any stress behind it, they have put a lot of work into that. So I'm just going to talk about some of the strategies that we talk about with our clients. We talk about how to actually get into the step, get into the mode that you're trying to get into. I've heard so many speakers talk about your why, and that's serious, which kind of translates to me into your passion. And you have to have a why, and you have to have a passion, because if you don't, when things get hard, and they will, at some point, there will be some challenges to face. This is one of the big reasons why people don't make it through. They weren't strong enough in their passion. They weren't strong enough in their why, and they can't see why they should go on. So your why is very important. When we started our business, my why was I wanted to help other people not face some of the challenges I faced with trying to start my business and trying to raise my family along with my husband. But we were doing well. We hadn't struggled as much as some people had, but we couldn't see our way forward to where we wanted to go. So we were kind of stuck. And we were in that place in the 90s because, like I said, I started my business in 1996. We were in that place where there was a financial decline in the country. And people were losing their jobs. Things were not going too well. And we were wondering, okay, well, what about our children's schooling? What about what's going on in our lives? And I just felt like, and he did too, we would do better if we started our own business. And so that's what we wanted to do. That was our why. And that's never left me. Plus, I like to see a plan come together. So when a client comes in and they want to reach a certain goal, and we can help them get the tools together to actually sit down with their business and with their business plan and with whatever resources they feel they need and the suggestions they take from us in what they may need, that's what I love to see come together. So most of our clients are service providers. So we don't have a lot of retail clients, but when we get a retail client coming in asking for web services or internet services or any of the services we provide, we make sure that we have resources. Like this is a great resource, but we have resources for referrals that we could send them to. Our preferred client are service providers because that's the way the Lord led me, I suppose. Churches, counselors, teachers, educators, people who want to provide a solid background to other people in life and who want to earn an income from that, but money is not necessarily their primary goal. They want to make sure that they get that feeling that they've been given a purpose. They want to get that over to other people. And I love seeing that happen, but I also love to see them make a profit as well. So very quickly, we have a system that we'd like to share with anyone who come out to the website and click Grow Your Business. If you're a service provider, we have Focus that we stay with. The system we work with is 125 years old. Yes, you would think, well, 125 years old, that can't really be something that can be useful now. That's not true, especially for people who we look to serve, people who are coming out of a bread and butter job and going into their own business. And that's not a big jump. That's something they have to ease their way into, unless you have a really big budget. If you have a really big budget, a lot of money, you can do things faster in business than you can if you are trying to support your business with your income. Okay? So we like to call it, or it's called, didn't make it up myself, it's the AIDA system. AIDA. A is for awareness. People need to be aware of you. I is for interest. They have to be interested in what it is you have to say or what it is you have to sell. D, they have to have a desire for it. They have to make a decision that they want it. And A, they have to take action to actually get with you and get the ball rolling. Now, many people, many marketers who are being a part of this Black Business Network have heard of the system, and a lot of marketers think that that is just a funnel for sales and for products, but it's not. It's for anyone who's in business, anyone who's entrepreneurial. And for all the years that we've been in business and all the clients that we've been blessed enough to have touch us, I can't think of one that didn't touch that system in some kind of way. First, they have to be aware of what it is you want to do, what it is you're trying to do, what benefits can you bring them. Second.
Hello, Paula. I just want to let you know your teammate is here. Lynette Wright Whitehouse is here. Okay, she's coming on. So.
Yes. Oh, great.
Hello.
There you are, beautiful. How are you?
I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm just great. I was just sharing at the last minute, just sharing the AIDA system that you and I have spoken about. Want to make sure that people just know that it's a very simple, but it's something that can really help them grow. So awareness, interest, desire, and action. So how are you doing?
I am doing fine. I'm doing fine. I'm glad to be here this evening, finally getting on and got a chance to hear a little bit of what you were saying. So.
Well, I'm glad to see you. And I'm so proud of you because you stuck with your passion, you stuck with your why, and now you're seeing your dreams come true.
Yes, definitely. And like you were saying, the why is extremely important, because if you don't have the why, you're just kind of floating in the air.
Well, and as I said, the really sad thing to me is when the why is not there, sometimes the dream doesn't remain, because you will have challenges sometime in your business as an entrepreneur, whether it's the technology changing or life gets in the way or whatever. But when you have your why, it never goes away, because that's sort of like what God gave you. And if God gave it to you, it's never going to go away.
Right, exactly. And my why is that I like to, when I got into my business with Juice Plus, that is to inspire healthy living. And so my why was to inspire people to want to live a better lifestyle. And that was quite important for me. And so I started doing the business before I had the business, if you understand what I'm saying, just by talking to this person, talking to that person. And finally I said, you know what, I'm doing COVID. I stepped out. I said, I need to do something else to give myself a little bit more knowledge. And so I decided to become a certified health coach. And you don't have to be a certified health coach, but for me, I needed to have that background just from my own knowledge and purposes, as far as being adequate as trying to help someone else with their healthy lifestyle of living. So that's how I really got into it. And I love it. I love when I hear the stories of people that have changed their lifestyle, of how they're becoming healthier.
Absolutely. And what a gift that is, especially this day and time. Mm-hmm. And we're talking throughout this broadcast, we're talking about the young people. We're talking about them having a healthy future, them growing, and that's a part of it. Everything you do is a part of having a healthy, happy future.
Exactly. And I like your business, and you and I have talked, and I'm also an educator. And so, with educators, we have daily plans, right? You go in, you have your plans on your desk, you're ready to go. Well, it's the same thing with business. We have to have a DMO, which is a daily, method of operation of what we want to do, because then sometimes our dreams do fail because you're not organized. And so even just in the classroom, I have learned that I have to do whatever I do in the classroom. It's a business in the classroom as well. So I need to do that alongside with my business, my personal business.
So your bread and butter job got you prepared for your business. Exactly. And you are very fortunate and very blessed in that, because many of the business owners I meet who have already been established and some who have been established for quite a while. The initials you use, we call them SOPs, Standard Operating Procedures. It is amazing how many people don't have standing operating procedures, and yet they want to hire people to come in and run their business. Or a nonprofit wants to have someone come in and help them in their nonprofit, where they would have to spend weeks getting that person prepared because they don't have written standard operating procedures. And you know me, if it's not in writing, it doesn't exist.
Make it plain. Right.
If it's not in writing, it's not real. It has to be in writing.
Put it down and make it plain. And I always say a lot, we want that microwave effect. We want it to happen now. And so my thing is we have to be patient, know your business. I think you talked about that, because sometimes we get into certain businesses before we even know the business, and then you don't try to educate yourself on the business. So therefore your business is not going to sell. It's not going to prosper, right? And so we need to make sure that we're patient, we know our business, and then have that goal. What do you want? Whether that's a money goal or how many people you try to help, whatever your business might be, and just believe in yourself. I have to say, I listened to a few people before I came on, as well as yourself, and people that have been entrepreneurs for 30 plus years. I'm a fresh entrepreneur, and so Troy was like, oh, you got it. Shout out to Troy. Oh, you got it. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm a little intimidated, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this because although this is new for me, working with people and children are not. So.
And God will give you what you need as well. The fact is that the people that I really love to work with, those people that are still working right now, or looking to retire or just retired, but want their dreams to come true, many of them, something you just said, many of them have so much of what they already needed from where they were. So if you are an educator, and you decide to go into open a private school or tutoring, or coaching, or anything having to do with your profession, you have so much that you've been given, so much. You just have to make sure that it's working for you now, and not you working for someone else necessarily. And then, of course, there's the person who might have been a postal worker all of their 30 years, but they baked great cakes when on the weekend. And everybody told them that their cakes would go around the world. Well, they've got that postal experience, so maybe they have that part down on how to ship the cakes around the world, but then they are going to want to learn more about how to actually run a bakery.
Exactly. Exactly.
Which is not like the post office. So, but business is business, as you said. And so just having focus, having a plan. You don't have to know everything. You don't have to have everything in order. I have so many people I spoke to 5 years ago, and they've done very little to move past where they were 5 years ago in regards to bringing their dreams to fruition.
Right. And so why is that?
For me, it is the why. You said why, and it is the passion. You cannot be passionate about something and sit on it. You can like it. You can like it a lot, but it's on you all of the time. What can I do? What can I do? And so if you're not asking yourself every night before you lay down, and I love the little, slogans and the commercials that go along with the Black Business Network, from the time you wake up until the time you go to sleep. And everyone knows that entrepreneurs, and I don't mean any harm against the people who really suffer from the ailment, but everyone knows that entrepreneurs are a little bit ADD. Everybody knows that, okay? You can't have an idea and keep your head on the pillow.
Exactly.
You can't do it, especially when and like I said, our clients are mostly service providers. And so especially when you're providing a service. Now, if you're selling a pair of shoes, maybe, I don't know, because my clients are service providers. But when you're providing service to another person and you feel like they need that service, they're going to benefit from that service, you can hardly sleep.
Yeah. And I like to say too, you know, and I mean, when I came on, and then you were already on, but I am a certified health coach, and it's a lean health coach, and that's L is for lifestyle, E is for exercise, A is for attitude. That's big, and N is for nutrition. And some people might say, "Well, what is a health coach? What is that? What does that do? You go to school for it? What do you do it?" And I'm just your certified cheerleader, you know, that help you get across that hump that you're having a hard time doing, whether that's going shopping or whether that's, you know, in a group, corporate, or individual. But we are cheerleaders. And I like to say this, and this is with different businesses as well. I stay in my lane. Like, I'm not a certified dietitian or nutritionist or a doctor. I'm a certified health coach. So whenever I need that person in the other lanes, that's who I go to, and I have people already in place for that. So then that's really important, because the same thing people talk about, life coaches and social workers and all that, and we all should be working all together, but we need to make sure that we don't cross over where we're not supposed to be.
Well, you said something very important, and that's partnership. No one can do it alone. Everyone needs to have some kind of, you know, support group, your cheerleaders, whatever you need to help you help the people that you're trying to help. I know when I first started, the term webmaster was a real term. You couldn't do anything with your website without contacting someone. The technology changed to the point where now you could put up your own web, you could put up your own marketing system, you could do just about everything by yourself, but do you want to? Who's minding your business? And
Right.
I've never met a business owner who could do all of it and mind their business, grow their business, and take care of their bookkeeping and everything else. So just focusing on your business. And that's when the know, like, and trust factor comes in. So you have to find people that you know, like, and trust, who will help you help your clients. And you be the expert that I know you are.
I like that. Know that person. Get with that person. We need to partnership and work together. That is so important, so important. Because the other thing with that, because if we don't, you try to do it all yourself, what happens? You burn out. You burn out, and your businesses will start to fail. And the same thing I said in the classroom. And even in the classroom, a teacher has their own particular classroom, but we still partner with other teachers in a lot of instances. And you partner with the kids.
Because your children are individuals and they need individual care in different levels.
Exactly. You know, and it's amazing what they can give to us, you know, if we allow them. You know, some people say, what can a child do? You'd be surprised.
No, I would not be surprised. And it's the same thing in business. And I know it is with your clients as well. I love taking on a new client that I don't have an expertise in their particular category. I don't mind learning. I don't mind researching. I have some of the same clients in some of the same categories. That's wonderful, because I can say, well, here's my client or here's a church that started with 25 people and now they have 2,500. I'm very proud of that, but I'm very, very happy if they'll give me a chance. And we do have a learning period that we go through to learn about their business and bring the best to that I can, because some speaker said earlier, every business is different, but there are some similarities simply by doing business that are the same.
Right. So let me ask you a question, because you've been in business for a long time. What has been something that has really stuck with you and the most throughout your years of your business that has left that mark on you that just was so embellished in you that you would just like to share?
I guess I was talking about know, like, and trust. So I would have to say trust. You know when you get a client who trusts you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what a blessing that is. They look to you to help them reach their goals. And you know they're doing it because you have consultation with them. It's the same thing in your business.
Mm-hmm.
You have a consultation with them. They tell you what they're trying to do. You have experience. You have educated yourself in that field. You've become an expert, and you tell them, this is what I recommend.
Mm-hmm.
And they follow that, and you see them reach their goals. Wow.
Yes.
What's more powerful than that?
Yes. Oh, definitely. I definitely understand that. And that is powerful. That's powerful because, like I said, inspiring healthy living, that is powerful when you see that come to fruition. And we know, I always say we place God first, and He gives us the tools that we need in order to inspire that in others. That's powerful for me.
Good evening, ladies. Thank you so much for joining us on this evening. It has been amazing listening to you both. I'm going to tell you, I got the Ada, I got the lean, and yes, you are brilliantly presenting what we need today. I really, Ms. Smith, I really like that you are trying to help people who have retired and looking for their second kind of wind. And I like Dr. Right Housewives, that you are trying to get people healthy.
Yes.
And try to get us to the place where if we're not healthy, health is wealth. If we're not healthy, we might as well not be an entrepreneur because we can't maintain the business without keeping our bodies together. Okay. So that is excellent. This performance was absolutely excellent. Genius is coming. And I will see you guys on the other side.
Thank you so much. Have a great evening.
You.
So we are so excited today. We had such an amazing time being a moderator for this. I want to just promote some things. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for the high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Geniuses Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course the Black Business Expo. Geniuses Commons, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day. by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you